Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Grain Arcade. Good morning. Y'all ready to do some farming? Farming? Or logging? Probably farming. Got some harvesting to do. Let's get right into the game here. And boom. There it is. I've still got to go back and see if that transitions, because it's going black and it just pops up. It's supposed to be a real smooth transition from the logo to the game screen, but on my screen it's going from the logo fading to solid black and then boom, it's there. So if that's an issue, I'm gonna have to fix that issue somehow if I can. I don't know. Good morning, Fuzzy. Laura, how's it going? We're ready. I think I gotta sleep a couple more nights here. Gotta get the crops ready. No, old man is not here yet. I can't remember if he told me I think he said something about he might be late, or maybe he wouldn't be here, but I'm thinking the wouldn't be here part was gonna be later. In a couple, well, let's see, what's the day? Today's the 7th. 1, 2, 3, 4. A couple weeks maybe? That he wasn't gonna be here? I might not be here in a couple weeks. On a Saturday. It'll be a Saturday. Alright. Morning, Trent. How's it going? Get the old harvester ready here. Can't remember what I did with the grain head, but I'll find it. There's the corn head. It might be out back. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. There's a planter. There's the grain head. I knew I left it somewhere. Oh boy, that's at an angle, isn't it? Here we go. Alright, before we pull completely out of the yard here, I'm gonna go and show you guys what we're doing. Yep, harvest is ready. Cool beans. Alright. So, worked on this up here quite a bit. And you can see this rectangle here. That's where we had started making a field, right? So this is where we were gonna start. But you know what? I sold what chips we had and some more silage, a few more silage bales, and went ahead and bought all this property. So we decided to make that bigger. And then I'm currently working on making a field over here. This one's gonna have multiple lines. I did a 45 line there, but now I'm actually going to go back and do a 75 line. Well, actually, it's a 120 line. So I'm going to bring that line right up through there and bring this north-south line down to meet that line. If my calculations are correct, this line will have a very, what's the right phrase? Picturesque view. We'll just go up here and look. So yeah, this is currently under destruction, I guess we would say. We're currently working on this forest up here. But if my calculations are correct, that line should come somewhere right about here-ish. Right on the edge of this little lookout there. So we ought to have a nice little view for harvesting a field up here, and that's what we're doing. We're making fields up here on the mountain. Here's the 45 line that I plowed out. It's a little further up, but that other line's going to be over there, so it's okay that we plowed this. This is going to be probably redone as a north-south anyway. But it's very nice land. It's got a few little hills on it, but nothing wrong with a few little hills. Most of it's flat. It's totally farmable. A few little rolling hills. But you can totally make a field out here. So that's kind of the project we're working on, the big project. And I don't know, I'm gonna have to kind of survey this land over here to see if we can do anything with that. I might put something small in up here, and then I'll survey the rest of these. There's the mining operation over there. We're gonna get into that someday soon. So, but yeah, those will be decent sized fields up there. When you look at them, I mean, that one's almost as big as that one. So, and then this one, I'm probably going to take another line going out this way and make that east-west line at the top longer this way. Probably bring it down like that and then bring it at an angle this way. Maybe on a 45. So, totally going to have some new farmland soon. So, did you guys see the fact sheets? I should have put them in case you hadn't, but if you haven't, you can go to farming-simulator.com, click on blog, and you'll see it right there. It should be right at the top. Fact sheet Fridays. We got 4 more yesterday. We got the fact sheet for the MacDon windrower, or well, windrower. It's basically like a, I almost said merger. It's not a merger. Well, yeah, windrower, pretty much. Got a fact sheet for that. Swather, that's it, Swather. Got a fact sheet for that. Got a fact sheet for the 36, what is it, 3650 John Deere, maybe? For the John Deere tractor. It's kind of, I think it's going to be the Farming Simulator 25 equivalent to maybe the 7810, and they may bring back the 7810. I wouldn't mind it. It's a nice little tractor. But yeah, that looks like, I'm assuming that's probably going to be one of the starting tractors. This is totally in the way here. I'm gonna have to go back and get this and pull it out. I'm gonna bring it out. Park it over here. I can't really block the fire department in. I'll park it under the water tower. How about that? Park it around back or something. Just gotta make sure I can still get through there. Yeah, we'll probably start with that John Deere tractor, and you're right, that Great Plains. Probably start with those. That'll be one of the starting tractors. I'm assuming they'll probably have something else, different brand that we'll start out with. I really don't see us starting out with the Valtra, which I'm not upset about. Oh. I might be stuck. I should have gotten rid of this fence. It's on my to-do list. You know, I started cutting trees, and I mowed a little grass, and then I cut a few more trees, and, you know, things happen. We had a nice starting Ranger tractors with 22 over on Elm Creek. We had the 7810, the 4755 John Deeres, and then we had the Massey, the older style Massey. And was it just the three? Those three, I think. I think so. I think I went in and downloaded the 7250 case that we got from Giants in 19. So GPS on. You can see all the GPS lines I've programmed in here. We're just gonna go east and west right here. And we'll do auto width and realign. By George, that should get it. Here we go. We're harvesting beans. And I definitely want to push straw down. Alright. Oh, there's another sign out here. I'm going to have to extend that road. The thing with these signs is in single player they are collidables. In multiplayer they are not collidables. So you can't really hide them with the hide objects mod. So what I'm gonna do, I brought it out for that one sign. I guess I hit it at some point. That's why maybe we couldn't see it. I'm gonna have to bring that road in a little more there. Just up to that sign, I guess. There was a road here. I could put the road back, make like a dirt road going through here. But we would lose quite a bit of a pass there. But yep, I think I'll just bring it out to that sign. Sun, sun, everywhere, sun. So yeah, we got those, and I'm gonna have to look and see, because I cannot remember the others. So yeah, go to farming-simulator.com, click on blog, and it should be, yep, it's the very top one still. You'll see the ones for September 6th. We got the Case AF11. I'm looking forward to using that beast. That is the new Case combine. It looks really cool. It's very expensive, $740,000. But it's got a pretty decent capacity. It's got a 20,000 liter capacity on it. That's a lot, considering that the that 9820 which is the big Case in game now. I think it has a max capacity of maybe 14. I'd have to go look. It's not the 7150. That's the smaller one. Here it is. Yeah, 14,400. So that's a big jump from the in-game 9250. I think I said 9820. 9250. I can't remember numbers. But looking forward to that. Yeah, we'll have that Case combine. That's one of the fact sheets. We have the MacDon 1240, which is the Swather. Thank you, Trent. I never would have got that out. That's Case's answer to the X9, I guess. Yeah. Well, I saw the new New Holland. That's a tongue twister. The big New Holland one. What's the number on the New Holland? Is it 11 too? Cause I know we had the 1090. Is it the New Holland 11? I think it is, isn't it? What are numbers anyway? Yeah. Yeah, the CR11 and the AF11. Oh, it's the same combine. Okay. Well, yeah, the company. It's the same company that makes them. That's been the story all throughout since they put New Holland in Farming Simulator 15. You could get a T8 and a Case Magnum, and just look at the exteriors and interiors. There's a lot of matching parts on them. So, yeah, CNH. So, not a bad brand. I like them. And then we got the, I'm going to say this wrong, Agrifac, maybe? A-G-R-I-F-A-C. It's not Agriface, I wouldn't think, because you think there'd be an E at the end of it. Agrifac Condor Endurance 2. It's a new sprayer. It's pretty decent. It's got an 8,000 liter capacity on it, which the in-game Hardy one here, oh, there they are. The in-game Hardy one here holds, I'm looking for it, where is it at? 9,000. So it's slightly smaller than the in-game Hardy one, the Rubicon. Am I gonna make it to the end? I gotta stop at 50% by the end here, so I can make it all the way back. Bingo, 49. I should be able to make it all the way back. So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna kind of skip a row here. Oh, is it wider than the Rubicon? Oh yeah, you're right. It goes up to 54 meters. The other one, the Rubicon, is what, 46, 48? Something like that. The Rubicon, 48. Yeah, 48 and a half. So this one goes to 54. So you'll be able to do larger passes with the Condor, and Condor Endurance 2, I think. Yeah, that's the name of it. Very cool. Does liquid fert and a herbicide. So then you got the 3650 John Deere, the Great Plains Solid Stand 1500, which is the smaller seeder. And then well, there's the ones from last week. So that's it for this yesterday. I was gonna say last Friday, which technically would be last Friday, but it was yesterday. So I need to program these in here. I don't even know what I've still got programmed into my stuff here. Let's see what I've still got in here. There's the production chains. There's the platinum production chains. That's for the platinum pack. Not Sosnovka, what is that? Silver Run. That was the Grand Theft Auto announcement. I was excited about that. And nothing else is, I guess I took everything out of the other programs. None of the other keys are working. So I'll try to get those programmed and put I'll tell you, I'm not going to put them all in there. I'm going to put the ones that I'm excited about. So the MacDon Swather, the John Deere tractor, the Case Combine, maybe the Oxbow harvester for, that's the one that does, I'm trying to remember, that's the one that does spinach. Now I'm curious, they have the Oxbow brand in there. Are they going to put the different Oxbow harvester in that does peas and stuff, and green beans. I don't know if it does green beans. I'm thinking this. Well, you know what? I don't think it does the peas. I think it does the green beans. Are they going to put a separate Oxbow harvester in, or are they going to tweak the in-game one that's in there now that does the spinach to harvest those crops? I'm kind of curious about that. There's still a lot that they have to announce, including the name of the Asian map. They already have the P one in. Where's it at? I'm talking about the picker, the harvester. I haven't seen it. I checked the equipment list this morning and they haven't posted anything there yet. Saw someone post a picture of what one looks like in real life in Discord, but nothing from Giants yet. Oh, Jeff posted in general. Well, let me head over there. I guess I missed that one. Do. All the little ditty stuff. Do. I'm looking. Do. All the old tractors. I love seeing all the old tractors. So your green bin there, Trent. Somebody got some Casey's pizza. Ooh, donuts. I see the thing you posted, Trent. And I see the thing that Jeff posted now. Is it hiding in the background? It's behind the JD chopper. Okay, so it's hiding in the background back there. I thought that was a wheel loader. It kind of looks like a wheel loader. It's not as big as the other Oxbow harvester. I love that cab over truck, the International. Can't wait for that thing. I just hope they give us, you know, US spec stuff for some of this equipment. Like the John Deere Forge harvester. And a US 9RT. The in-game one is only European. Alright, I got to find my what do you call it, auger grain cart thing. I think I'm tabbing the wrong way too. There it is. This is where I dump the mustard. You don't cut the mustard, but you can dump it in the silo. We got bales. They're multiplying. And they're losing control. Especially this one. This one rolled way over here. Cause the power they're supplying. Sometimes it's electrifying. You don't want it to be, because the cotton bale would catch on fire then, but... So yeah, if that's the Oxbow, the other Oxbow harvester, then that's good. I know the picture below that is the real life one. I need to see a fact sheet though. Really? Did the engine shut off? Bro. Forward. Should have done some inroads down here probably. There we go. Alright, let's get turned around here. I guess I had enough room over there to line up, so. The fence has got to go, though. Because now I feel like Austin Powers on the... You ever see the first Austin Powers movie where he's on the little cart thing and he gets stuck like in a hallway? I'm excited. I really can't wait for 25 to come out. It's gonna be awesome. I've got to put in for those days too. I need to do that Monday. I think what I'm gonna do is take off that Tuesday, which is the 12th, because I should be off that Monday, and it probably won't be released that early Monday, but I should be off in time, because it'll probably release either at that evening. The earliest I've seen Farming Simulator be released is the day before its actual schedule released, and it's been like 6 or 7 p.m. I only saw that once. I've seen some midnight releases, which would be 11 o'clock here, and then I've seen some next day releases, which is actually the day that it's scheduled to be released, and they'll release it like in the morning sometime. So it's different for everybody. It doesn't matter if you're PC, console. It always seems to be different times for people. I think Xbox gets it first, though. I think I've seen that. But yeah, I think I'm going to take off that Tuesday. Probably stream. Maybe the rest of that week, if they'll allow it. I have the hours, so I don't see why they wouldn't. Let's see, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, let's see, 12. That should be okay. We got a girl that is, well, very pregnant. And she will be going in on November 18th. So I really don't think they would be like, okay, yeah, take a vacation right now. So that week beforehand should be good, unless she goes into early labor or something. Which, if I go ahead and put in for it now, it should still be clear. What the sprayer they announced yesterday looks like. Oh, like in real life? Hang on, I gotta scroll all the way back down. Okay, yeah. That, you know, that looks familiar. That really looks familiar. Have we had that before in Farming Simulator? Or maybe I've seen one in real life. That really looks familiar. Wasn't there an Amazon Condor sprayer? It looks like the same design, if so. There was an Amazon Condor sprayer? Okay. Just in case she goes early. Nah, I don't think they would. We've got other people that can do that. I'm kind of one of the higher ups, so we have some younger generation people in there that are now, you know, they're like the bottom of the totem pole, so they're PRN, but you know, and some of them are not PRN, but they're still, you know, considered the ones that take care of those hours. Kind of like, well, yeah, I guess it would be kind of like interns. They work there, so they're kind of that way. They're new, they're green. But yeah, I watched John yesterday, and he was talking about the swathers, and he's right. We don't do swathing down here, where I'm at either. I think they do more of that up north. We don't have a lot of swathing stuff that happens down here. We have the windrowers, but we don't have swathers for like crops, you know, and stuff. So that'll be interesting to actually do and see. I know one thing. I've got to move my Dr. Pepper out of the way here because it's blocking the chat there. I keep rearing my head up to look around the Dr. Pepper bottle. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully you'll have everything out of the field by then. Hopefully John will have all of his Christmas lights hung up too, you know. Because I know around that time he does all his Christmas lights. If I were him, I would set a goal to be done hanging Christmas lights by that day, or maybe by that Monday. Get it done that weekend before. Just go ahead and get them up, and that way they're up. You don't have to light them up then, but you can be finished, you know, working on them and hanging them. I remember I used to hang mine in October just to get them all done. But I had a lot of lights back then. I had 30,000 lights. 30,000 Christmas lights. I still have a lot of the lights. I think I have most of all of them. Got them out in my barn. I don't hang that many anymore though. I think I'm more apt to put more up inside than outside. You know, put some maybe like in the windows and stuff. Especially now, you know. I probably won't be getting up on a ladder anytime. Unless the fever just hits me, you know. Like, oh, well, I gotta hang my lights. Yeah, keep my feet on the ground. Yeah, it's been hot. It's been in the 90s, and we hit some triple digits already. I think we're coming out of it though, because now it's cooling down, and the highs are like in the upper 80s. I don't see any more 90-degree temperatures on the forecast. Matter of fact, our lows coming up on Monday could be in the upper 40s, which is crazy. That's gonna be crazy cold. I'm okay with 50s. When it starts getting in the 40s with wind, I kind of want to sit by my heater and not really venture outside too much. I'm fine with 50s, 60s, 70s, lower 80s. If we could stay below 90 in the summer, that'd be fantastic. It's the humidity that gets you when it's combined with that. Even in the 80s sometimes, but you know. Alright, I am gonna stop short up here, and again I'm gonna bring this road out where this... I didn't know that sign came out that far. I guess I knocked it down the last time I was here, because I was probably in the single player mode, and it is collidable with single player mode. So I'll extend that road out to there. Get this little bit here, and then I'll empty into him. Or collide with him. Either way. kind of curious to see the new GPS. The only downside I'm thinking about to the GPS is you can't engage it anywhere. Like, you have to have a made field. So that will be a downside to, like, see the grass here. This is not a made grass field. This is kind of just wild, like, meadow grass. Like, it's not an official grass field. So I don't think the GPS lines will work unless it is a pre-made field. Pretty sure it's got to be a pre-made field. So if they bring the guidance steering back, I still might use that too. Oh, is Course Play going to still be a usable mod in 25? I've never really gotten into Course Play. It's kind of a... I don't know. I don't like the user interface of it. I don't know. This is all before we get to actually use the in-game GPS. Oh, there will still be a need for it. Yeah. I don't know. I'll try to use. I'm gonna try to use the Giants GPS, the in-game one. When I'm in the fields. I might still use, if they bring guidance steering back, I might use that elsewhere. And I may get so used to the in-game one that, you know, I won't need GPS elsewhere. If I want to use GPS on grass, I'll just use one of the dedicated grass fields. So, good morning, how's it going? Yeah, and it's nice that the console people will finally have access to something, you know. Be able to use the GPS and stuff and finally have that in-game. Waiting on the farmer's market to open? Yeah, we got a farmer's market that's open on Saturday mornings too. They usually have tomatoes and watermelon and all kinds of stuff. Oh, you don't want to pre-order it and get the Swather and the, what is that other one? Was it just the collector's edition, Trent? You might be able to help me with that. That had the gold New Holland. The CR, I think it's the CR11. Had the gold version of that. Was it just that one? No, I don't think it was just that one. I think it was if you pre-ordered the PC one. I'd have to go and look. I know if you pre-order on anything, you get the swather, the MacDon swather. But I think if you pre-order any type of PC one, you get the gold. Or maybe it had to be with the year one bundle. Maybe it had to be with that, what do you call that? That's it's like the season pass. From Giants. Did we get it with Steam? Because I pre-ordered through Steam. I don't really, it won't bother me because I don't really need a gold combine. As long as I get the the official yellow CR11, I'll be okay. You grow your own basil, you're going to pick up some tomatoes and make a chef salad. Alright. So the Steam one does not come with the gold. Well, I'll have the code because I got the collector's edition coming. I guess I don't know if I have to use the key with that one. What are you doing there? Steam version, we get the MacDon. You know what? I bet anything that it'll be like the you remember the black Mack truck? I bet anything that it'll be kind of like that. They'll offer it later as a purchasable, like $199, $299 thing. I probably won't. I don't know that I would buy it then, but it's possible that that will happen. Honestly, I think Giants is really missing out because I would if they on Steam, and they could do this for console too, if they would offer a lot of their previous stuff as little purchasable, purchasable, like $1.99, $2.99 for mods for stuff that they have created in the past, I would probably buy them. And with that being said, the equipment I would probably buy, like the International 1666 that we had for Farming Simulator 17, I would definitely buy that. The old 1455 case, I would buy that. Even the maps. So if Giants would redo Westbridge Hills, Bjorn Home, Goldcrest Valley, a lot of those, maybe not Ravenport, but a lot of those, even like Elm Creek and Silver Run and stuff like that, if they would redo those maps with the new graphics and stuff that we're going to have, I would buy those. I really enjoyed a lot of those maps. Westbridge Hills started out there, and Bjornholm, Hagenstad, or as John would say, Hagenstarar. I can't do it as well as he can. And definitely Silver Run. I would buy those maps again. They could charge a little more for the maps probably if they wanted to. Or it could be a free content update. And I know Giants has released mods in the mod hub that's been, that have been free. But a lot of the stuff they did not re-release. Like the 1455 or the 80, I own one here. They did re-release the New Holland, but not the 1455, they didn't. So Steam has the gold tractor in its graphics pick for FS25. See, that's what I'm saying. I bet they offer it later, and they'll charge separate for that. Be nice if especially if you're pre-ordering, since it's a pre-order bonus, that that we would get that one too. And good morning, Yulberry. Wouldn't it be nice if we could pre-order and get the gold combine too? Darn, I went to the grocery store and I forgot to get hot dogs. I was going to get some hot dogs. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, that's me, Trent. I don't know if they. I'll probably just use the regular in-game CR11. Because to me, New Holland, when you look at it, this is New Holland. It's blue and yellow. That's been their colors really pretty much for a while, especially in Farm Sim. We had the CR 1090 and 15 when New Holland came to the brand. I don't really need a gold combine. If they offer it for free, though. Maybe if they release like a Dubai map. Or what's the email that we always used to get about the prince? Be was it Nigerian prince? Have a gold combine. I could be a Nigerian farmer. Was it gold for the show? I remember when they were testing it, it had like oh gosh. It wasn't really like striped like a zebra, but it was kind of black and white. You remember that, Trent? It was like a black and white speckle spot type texture. I think they were trying to camouflage their combines so that they, until they officially announced it, Yeah. Oh. My singing still needs some polishing. Yeah. I'm glad I still have my day job too. I'm not a great singer. I sing a lot at work though. And the girls just join in with me. Most of it's like good songs though that have like a beat. We're not just singing really without any music. We sing when we're playing the music, so think what we're gonna do, if if he's not gonna be here today, then I'll probably just go ahead and try to get this soybean field finished, and me and Phil will harvest the corn down there. We got a lot of corn right over here in that newish field. And then I planted canola in these other smaller fields. I don't know what we'll plant up north. It's whatever we decide. Sunflower, maybe? Maybe more corn? I like corn. There's all types of corn. Whole kernel corn, cream corn, chuck wagon corn, corn on the cob, popcorn. It's kind of like shrimp. You know, there's a lot of shrimp. Coconut shrimp, pepper shrimp, lemon shrimp. You can fry it, boil it, broil it, saute it. You can make shrimp stew, shrimp soup, shrimp salad, shrimp and potatoes, shrimp burgers. That's about it. I'm gonna have to watch that movie again soon. It's one of my favorite movies. That one, I would say that one is definitely in my top 10. Maybe even my top 5. I was like, what are those black spots in the crop? It's birds. I forgot about the birds. So it looks like we're getting the, what were those, like, little seagulls that were in the cinematic trailer? I wonder what else, you know, what other wild animals we're going to get. I know we're getting the baby animals. I know we're getting the what do you call them, water buffalo. I know we're getting those. We have deer, and we have blackbirds here, like crows. In Zelunka, we got the I can't remember what they were called, but we got the birds that built the nests up on the poles. I think we'll ever get like rabbits and squirrels and raccoons and possums. They could put bears up in the mountainous wooded areas, I guess. Or mooses. Moose. They could put moose up there. Yeah, mountain goats. Mountain lions, you know. Bobcats. Bats. Eagles. Hawks. If they ever bring orchards in, they have to bring in like squirrels and stuff like that, because I know the orchards, you know, down here, the squirrels just steal everything. They take every kind of nut, walnuts, peanuts, or not peanuts, pecans. They steal all that stuff. Birds do too, but you know, it would be nice to see like red birds in the game. Like in the winter time, you know, the red birds don't migrate south for the winter, so they could get rid of the other birds and just have like red birds in the winter. That would look pretty cool. That would be like a picturesque morning here on Farming Simulator. Red birds in winter. Yeah, cardinals. I think they're the same thing, aren't they? Redbirds and cardinals? I think they're the same thing. Aren't they? Redbirds and cardinals? I don't really know. I think they are. But you know, you see, at least down here, you see redbirds in the winter all the time. It's great seeing them, you know, when it snows and stuff. I'd be curious if they put in, you know, they're bringing in like the baby animals, like piglets and calves and stuff. It'd be kind of neat if they put in like baby wild animals too. So you know, we have deer in the game now. They could put in like some what do you call them, fawns, the baby deer. Oh, they change color in the winter? Those are called what? Yellow finches? Never seen a bird change color. Seen a, what are those little iguana things that change colors? Like, what is it, a chameleon or something? Interesting. dump this over there. Oh, well, he did get all that. I was wondering if he was going to get all that. I need to put a road in. Like, well, maybe 2 little drives right here. Just to get into this place. Where's another cotton bale? Why are my cotton bales moving? There's 2 more. My cotton bales are moving on their own. I got some teenagers coming in here and moving them around. Should be time to sell those, I think, in the spring. Or late winter. Cotton, let's see. Yeah. February, so late winter. February looks like the time. Alright, what do you say we look at some grand totals here? What all we got? We got 26,000 liters of wheat, 88,000 liters of barley, 49,000 liters, almost 50,000 of oat. We got 26,000, almost 27 of canola. We've got 310. Is that right? 310 of sorghum, yep. Oh, you know what? We harvested that big field down south. That's what it was. We've got 75,397 of sunflower. And so far we've got 108,000 of soybeans. And that's just from what we've harvested here today. We got 124,000 of corn. And then of course we got our seeds, and they'll be fert in there somewhere too, probably. So not bad for totals. I mean, oh, you know what? We got all that other stuff too. It's down south. Let's see. There's the fertilizer stuff. All that map crop. There we go. So we got 147,005 of mustard, and we got 65,200 something of peas, and we got 8,600 of lentil. That's about it. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait for 25 to like officially have. Oh, there's old man. Hang on. Let me let him in here. I gotta give him the talk powers. And hit that button there. And this button here. Good morning, old man.
Good morning. How you doing?
Alright. I remember you telling me you would probably be late, and I forgot.
Yeah, I was gonna be late.
I guess you found the update for the map.
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't gonna do it, but it said in the changelog that it did not require a new save, and they lowered the volume of the animal noises in the north, or in the wooded areas. So I was like, yes, please.
Yes. It was kind of loud.
because those noises were very loud. Yeah, and apparently they're also copyrighted. So
Are they?
yeah, apparently the ones that were there were. I don't know if he changed them and lowered them too. So somebody out there said that they were copyrighted on Deadwood. So
Good morning, Trent. Yeah, I moved down pretty quick. I jumped into TeamSpeak and went right from the regular channel right down to yours.
oh yeah. I'm harvesting the beans.
I see that.
I also bought some more forest.
Fun. I had
Yep.
a lot of fun with that skidder.
Oh yeah, we got plenty of trees to cut and haul down probably to the sawmill. We'll have to buy the sawmill at some point, but we can keep the wood firewood. That's the word. Firewood place. Keep that kind of stocked up. I expanded the borders a little bit of the new fields.
I think I'm gonna have to jump around and get everything synced in because when I loaded in and walked over to the field, it showed corn.
Oh.
Not so. Yeah.
Yeah, you may. It's probably texture lag, and you may have to tab around a little bit. But you can see the rectangle here on the map. That was the first field, and then I bought the rest of this woodland up there. Well, almost the rest of it, and expanded that over so it's double the size up here, and then we added another big chunk down here. And then I'm currently working on making one over here. So
What would you like me to work on?
do what?
Would you like me to work on?
You can do whatever you want to do. I got the combine hired out down here, and I'm running the grain cart. And there's still more trees to be taken to the wood place there. How much is the sawmill? I'll have to go up there and look in a minute. I got the 7R up there that you can load logs with if you want to.
Sawmill's 250,000.
What?
Yeah.
That thing was only 100 grand over on the Elm Creek.
But this does a whole lot more.
Bigger, larger operation, huh?
Yeah. You're supposed, well, there's actually two of them, in a way.
Two sawmills?
Well, you take everything down to the carpentry,
Uh-huh.
and you get all your prefab walls and barrels and all that stuff.
Oh, so the carpentry makes all that.
Yeah, not the sawmill. That makes beams, planks, long planks, and dried wood. I believe it's dried wood.
So we gotta buy the carpentry too. How much is the carpentry? I don't even know where it's at.
It's 150,000.
Wow. I do know the... Where are they at? Are they down here further? Yep, here's all that stuff. Where do these start at? Did I pass them up? I may have passed them up. Nope, there they are. Right now, the prefab walls are going for $18,200 at the cabin.
Wow.
So you know what? We got to build a road to that cabin because there's not a road to it right now.
And the cabin's just a sell point, right? It's not a...
Yeah, it's just a sell point. Gotta find a... what's the right word? Smooth enough, not so steep slope to get up to haul them up there because it's at the very top. What is that? Hmm. Did you see the fact sheets for yesterday?
No, I didn't.
They got a 3650 John Deere tractor. They've got the AF11 case combine. That thing has a capacity of 20,000 liters.
And that's going to be in-game?
In-game.
Wow.
The AF11 and then the CR11 New Holland, they're pretty much the same combine. I'm assuming the CR11 is probably going to have the same capacity. But yeah, those are in-game. The biggest case that we have in-game right now is 14,400 on capacity. So getting some big toys. Of course, we're getting the new S-Series combines from Deere, S7s. I wonder, did they increase the capacity on the X9? Probably not. It's probably the same. And then we're getting a Condor in what was the word? Endeavor 2? No, that ain't it. something that started with an E. It's a sprayer. It's got a 54-meter width.
54?
Yeah. Endurance. Condor Endurance 2. Which we had a Condor. We had an Amazon Condor back in Farming Simulator 15 or 17. This one's bigger though, I think. I think it's got more capacity. Yeah, that AF-11, that looks pretty cool.
Tell you what, these soybean bales got a nice look to them.
They got a what?
Nice look, nice texture look.
The soybeans?
They're darker. Yeah, they're darker than like regular straw.
Oh yeah.
Matt, did you know there's a road sign in the field?
Yeah, the deer crossing sign.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, when I was in single player and made this field, I had knocked it over or something, and it's a collidable when you're in single player. It's not a collidable in multiplayer, so you can't really use the hide objects mod.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to extend that little road coming in there a little bit more up to that sign too.
Okay.
Saw where the Starliner came back to Earth without the astronauts. I don't know why they couldn't come back in it. Does that use the, what do you call it, the bond silage when you bale straw?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't? Okay.
No, it only does it with grass.
Okay. I didn't know if it used it when you did straw and maybe we got more straw bales or...
No.
What, Trent? What about Starliner coming back to Earth, or... What did I say? Starliner came back to Earth. They didn't come back in it. Does that baler use the bond silage with straw? I'm hungry. Maybe I just thought that. Starliner, yeah. So the Starliner came back to Earth empty. The astronauts did not come back with it. They stayed on the International Space Station. They're slated to come back in February of 2025. It kind of stinks that you go up there for an 8-day mission and you're going to end up there for maybe 8 months. I don't know. It's how long is it until February? They've been up there for a minute already, though. That's like 6 months away. 7 months. Well, almost 8 months, yeah.
That's got to be really boring up there now.
I don't know. It would be cool to be weightless. But imagine if they're like professional astronauts, they're probably having to do stuff. They're probably making them clean the toilet or something. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have any, like, they could be assistants to the astronauts that were already there, like doing, science projects and stuff, maybe. They said something about them maybe doing a spacewalk, but then they were like, no. So yeah, they're just kind of up there, like as the motel in space. They're gonna miss Christmas. I don't know. To be on the space station, though, to be in space, period, I think that would be. I think you kind of. I think they're probably okay with it. Because that's a once in a lifetime thing, you know?
Yeah, but it would have been cool for like only 8 days.
Yeah.
More than that, no.
Yeah, I mean, you go up there. I mean, what if you had plans?
Oh, yeah.
What if you were going to go on vacation with your family or something?
Or get married or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yep.
Or your wife was pregnant or...
Oh, yeah, you missed the birth of your baby.
Oh,
yeah.
that'd be horrible.
I mean, they're gonna miss all the Halloween candy and, you know, Thanksgiving, all the turkey.
And they're going to miss Farming Simulator 25.
That's right. They're gonna miss the release of Farming Simulator 25. That's gotta be like the worst thing.
Oh, that would be the worst. Good morning, Laura. I'm doing good. You?
Well, you know what? They might not miss it. Don't they have internet up there?
You would think.
I bet they do. I bet they got some type of, like, you know, what's that?
Starlink?
Yeah, Starlink, the thing that Elon put up there. They can probably connect to the internet and download Farm Sim. They got plenty of computers up there. They might have to play with the trackpad and, you know, or mouse and keyboard, but, you know. I doubt they have an Xbox on the International Space Station.
Have you ever watched The Martian with Matt Damon?
I have not. I know what you're talking about, though. That's one I want to see.
Oh, it's a great movie.
I like all the space stuff. Especially the older NASA stuff, like the Apollo and Mercury and all that stuff.
All the history stuff.
Mm-hmm. There's a great one. It's called Apollo 11, and it's actually a CNN documentary film, but they show a lot of stuff that you've never seen before. At mission control and space, and, you know, all of that. It's a very good movie. Space Cowboys was a good one, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one too.
Yeah, First Man, Apollo 13. There's a ton of great space movies out there. Even Rocket Man was a good movie. The one with, what's his face? Astronaut Fred Randall. I can't remember his real name, though. He's a comedian. He's been in several movies. It was a good one. I'm not talking about the, what's his name? I'm not talking about the Elton John movie. This is a space movie. I mean, they go to Mars. Good morning, Kimmy. How's it going? You don't want any trick-or-treaters knocking on the door when you're in the space station. Well, you never know. There might be some Martians, you know, kind of driving by, and if they have their front porch light on, you know, they could come knock on the door and trick-or-treat, or nano, you know? So...
Oh, I couldn't imagine that. Somebody knocking on the door.
Imagine that if you're on the space station and you hear on the door.
I'd definitely freak out.
Okay, possibilities. Okay, it could be aliens. It could be Jesus. It could be the Russians. Uh, you never know. I mean, what if it's aliens? They knock like shaving a haircut. You know. I would freak out. I would, if there's an emergency in an escape pod on the International Space Station, I would utilize it immediately and head back to Earth. You wouldn't answer it? They'd probably be like, "Hello, do you have time to talk with Jehovah's Witness? We're here to talk to you about your car's extended warranty." Why Russia? Why not? I mean, they have stuff just like we do. You know, we have the United States Space Force now, so there are separate space stations for the Space Force now. So I would imagine Russia's got their own space stations. You know, the International Space Station is due to fall back to Earth. I'm trying to remember the year.
Wasn't it 2030?
I was going to say 2030 or 2028, something like that. So it's an older space station now. You know, the Mir space station, it was the Russian space station, so you know Russia's got some of their own separate Russian Space Force stations or something like that. It's probably not an official thing. It's probably secret. But the United States Space Force does have space stations. Yeah, it's crazy to think that the International Space Station is old now. Well, I mean, you know, we're taking funding from that's going towards Artemis, you know, towards the moon missions, and eventually Mars. So I'm kind of like, you know, we've kind of done our thing with the space station. You know, they started with Skylab back in the 70s, and the main goal for Skylab and, you know, the space stations was to study the effects of living in space. You know, how can we take these longer journeys in space, you know, exercising, you know, medically, you know, all the science questions. And they said that we have kind of answered those questions. We can't, you know, there's not any more really experiments to do. Now we're ready to go back to the moon. Now we're ready to go to Mars and beyond that. So the sooner the better. And good morning, Bravo Chick. Yeah, how old is the ISS anyway? It's old. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
How old is the International Space Station?
The answer I found is 25 years.
25 years.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Never mind.
Okay.
25 years, yeah, it's 25 years old. That's older than the, let's see, the space shuttle started in 1980 or 82. So, and they retired it in 2009 or 2011 or something like that, 2012. Yeah, the shuttle program. Yeah, they started. I mean, I know they started developing it back in the late '70s, but I think its first flight was like 1980 or '82 or something like that. Hey Siri, when was the first space shuttle flight?
The first shuttle flight in space was on April 12, 1981.
81.
This answer is from Wikipedia.
Okay. '81. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember the space shuttle. I think Apollo has been my favorite space missions from NASA. You know, we had Mercury and the Gemini and all that stuff before that to develop the ways to go to the moon, and then the actual Apollo missions got us to the moon. And everything after that, you know, we had the Skylab, and then they launched Skylab on the Saturn V, as a matter of fact, which is the Apollo rocket. And then they come up with the space shuttle, and that's been good. It's kind of like the International Space Station. You know, it's time that it's come and gone, and now it's time to go back to the moon and time to go to Mars and start building like the USS Enterprise. And you know, we have the Space Force now. It's kind of like the what is the Star Trek thing? The United Federation of Planets or something like that. What are they called? Starfleet. Yeah.
Yep, you had it right.
Who's the United Federation of Planets? Is that Starfleet?
I think that's what they were a part of. I wasn't really into Star Trek.
Okay. Yeah, Starfleet Command. That's what they need. That's what the Space Force really should be. You know, it's time to go explore space. I mean, it really is the final frontier. You know, you don't send just one spaceship, one crew. You send a whole fleet of spaceships and crews, and send them out in all directions. You know, let's go see what's out there. Probably won't happen in my time, but it will happen probably in the future. Unless the world ends, you know, before that time. But even then, they've got planets out there that they say are Earth-like, you know, way out there. They just need to develop the spaceships to get to them quicker.
Yeah, they got to beat the time. That's. I mean, as long as it's going to take to get out there, it's going to be a lot of time to get there.
Yeah. They need to develop what is that called? The warp drive. Like on Star Trek. Warp 7, Mr. Data, or Mr. Spock. Or, you know, it depends on which one you watch.
I thought it was Scotty.
Yeah, Scotty did. He did it later. Well, you had Scotty, and then you had what was George Takei? Who was that? What was his name? My mind is blank right now. What was George Takei's character's name in Star Trek? No, not Spock. That was Leonard Nimoy. He was the science officer. Sulu, yeah. Sulu did it first. And then Chekhov came in later. He came in several episodes later in the original series. I think that should have been longer. They should have kept the original series on the air longer. There was some... I read about it once. There were some issues with... like the... I think it all boiled down to airtime and money. They moved them around and... it wasn't as popular as it is, I don't think, now. But it would have been nice if they could have had additional episodes. Star Trek The Next Generation, I think, was the longest running one. Captain Picard. And you had Commander Data. And Worf. And Wesley Crusher. And... Picard, your favorite? Deanna Troi. Counselor Deanna Troi. She was hot. Of course, I don't know. You had Star Trek Voyager, too. That had, what's-her-face as the captain, but they also had 7 of 9. And she became a Starfleet kind of officer. She was a part Borg. And she was hot. She actually came back and was in Picard, the series. I haven't finished that either. I saw the first season of that. So I gotta go watch... I think there's 3 seasons of Picard. I gotta go watch those. Counselor Deanna Troi was hot too. She was hot. 7 of 9 was hot. There's so many series out there now. You had the original series, you had the Next Generation, you had Voyager, and now there's like Star Trek Beyond Worlds or something like that. Star Trek Enterprise, which had what's his name, Scott Baluka in it, that was on Quantum Leap. You got Star Trek Discovery, and there's even some animated stuff out there now.
You had Deep Space Nine, too.
Oh yeah, Deep Space Nine. Forgot about that one. Like Wesley Crusher because of Sheldon and The Big Bang Theory. Yeah, Wesley Crusher. What's his name? He was on The Big Bang Theory. Will Wheaton. Wheaton. Sheldon, he hated him. Eventually, they become friends, but yep, Sheldon's arch enemy. Will Wheaton, yeah. Oh, the Titanic is falling apart.
Did you say the Titanic's falling apart?
Yeah. I love being able to watch TV while I'm doing this now on my new internet. So normally I'll still have it going with just the volume off. But apparently the Titanic is like getting to the point where it's like falling apart. Like the front, the bow section, the front of the ship,
Yes.
the rails are falling off.
Well, come on. I mean, when you get that old, it'll start to fall apart too.
Yeah. Well, let's see. They found the thing in 1985 or 86, and it's been how many years since then? 40 years? Is that right?
That's about right.
Yep, one whole section of the railing has fallen off, and it don't look good. The sister ship, Titanic had two sister ships. It had the Britannic and the Olympic. The Olympic was the only one that stayed afloat for its entire lifetime. It eventually went to a scrapyard, which is where all of those ships went. The Britannic was actually sunk during World War II or World War One. I'm trying to remember. I think it was World War II. I think a U-boat got it, and for the most part, that entire ship was intact, except for the big hole in the front left bow where the torpedo got it. It's just laying on its side down there in the bottom of the ocean. It's actually shallower than the Titanic. I think you can actually see it with natural light too. Mother Nature always wins in the end. Life finds a way. It kind of has the same meaning. Cool points if you know what movie that's from. Life finds a way. Yay, 80, what does that say? 80 turtles? Got it. Jurassic Park. The Jeff Goldblum movie. That's close. He was in it. He was in the first and second one. Yeah, I've only seen the first Jurassic World. He wasn't in the Jurassic World series, was he, Jeff Goldblum? I don't think so. He was in the first one, Jurassic Park, and the second one, The Lost World. He didn't show for the third Jurassic Park movie. He was in the sequel for Independence Day, though. He was in the original one and the second one. Yeah, John, but when the Pirates of the Caribbean breaks down, the pirates don't eat the tourists. That's my favorite line of that movie. Yeah, those do come out a little darker, don't they?
Yeah, and they pay well too. It's like $90.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And the high price, I think, is in January, but I can't believe that.
Sawdust. We can make money on sawdust. Yeah, $90. Corn straw makes pretty good money too. It's over 1,000. Get some coal and start. You think coal would make money? It'd be cool if we could make the have the train like a coal train. Just fill it up, send it off.
Well, I have put a train on this map,
Yeah.
but we're going to need a government assistance.
Expensive, huh?
Oh my! This like one engine's like almost $2 million. The lake track is like $10,000, like for every 20 meters or something like that, or 20 feet.
Wow.
Yeah, it's expensive. Now, they are fun to play with. They're it's interesting.
Did you see the new train for FS25?
Nope.
The engine is like one of those older style engines. You used to see them all the time back in the 70s and 80s, where the cab of the train was behind the engine, like the old diesels.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at that.
It was in the trailer. Trent, was it the new telehandler trailer? Was it that one or the new gameplay trailer? I want to say it was that new telehandler trailer. I can't remember the name of that one. I'm probably saying it wrong. Starts with an M. All this new equipment, I'm gonna have to get used to the names for. Merlot, that's it. I was close. Yeah, I think it was. I want to say it was the Merlot trailer. They show it in the background for like a split second. Good morning, big dog. How's it going? Alright, I will be back in just a few minutes.
Okay.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
So apparently my whole Streamlabs broadcast software is broken.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm going to have to go in and make some adjustments or something. It had an update recently. And For some reason, it thinks my game screen is my right screen, and it's not. At least on the Be Right Back screen. So I'm gonna have to fix that. Where's my combine? Oh, he just decided to quit. Hopefully the FS25 AI workers are a little bit smarter. I think I am going to have to do an in-road down here at some point. Well, I'll just wait down here for him. Riplazig. This is Deadwood. It's in the PC mod hub. And I am getting a phone call. Let me take that real quick and I'll be back. Steinbeck.
Welcome back.
And good morning, Big Al. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. Sorry, that was my dad. He's kind of long-winded. You got to tell me about everything that's been going on. Howdy, old man.
Howdy. I think I'm gonna start picking these up.
Okay.
You want to hold off and just put them to the side, or you want to just go sell them?
We'll put them off to the side. I was going to say, I've noticed on this map that peak prices, the numbers are wrong, but the time of year that they peak is correct. So this says the peak price is $90, right?
Yes.
Well, it's currently at 90 right now at the animal dealer. But we are in October and it is not peak price yet. So I think it will go higher than that in December. I think it'll be well over 100.
You just want me to put them over closer to the animal dealer, or?
Mm-hmm. Tell you what, I'm gonna buy that lot to the west of the animal dealer, and we can just put them in there.
Okay.
Hello, good morning, welcome in.
So, Matt, did you come up with a quote of the day?
Oh no, I haven't. What should it be? If he got it fixed. His farm sim was broken yesterday.
Yeah, it was. Hopefully you got it fixed. Yeah, hopefully you did.
Hopefully he got it fixed. I can't think of anything. Why don't we just do a countdown? Hey Siri, how many days until November 12th?
It's 66 days until then.
66. How about get our kicks? 66 days until November 12th. Or something like that.
Sounds good. Or life's too short, play farm sim.
Yeah. 66. I keep thinking Route 66. It needs to be short, whatever it is. Doesn't need to be too long. No, we only play, we're part of the Puma Plow community. We only play with members of the community that we know and trust. $66. Loof balloons? No, that's 99. How about just get your kicks, comma, it's 66 days until FS25. How about that?
Sounds good.
Can somebody type that out? I can probably type it here. If I could type and spell. It's hard to get to my keyboard. I'm going to have to move my keyboard over here. Hopefully I've got enough slack in that line. How's that look? Does that work?
That works.
All right. Boy, it's windy outside. All right. I'll find it here in a minute. There we go. $386,000. No, I'm still here. Just silent at the moment. Yep, that's right, Yulberry. Sometimes I'm snacking. I'll be honest. Not this time, though. Just enjoying the sounds of the harvester and the tractor and the birds and the wind. Yep. A lot of times we chill back. You know, this tractor has the built-in seat massager. So just sit back in the chair and relax. Harvest the beans and old man is the real talker here. Yeah. Old man, are you the real talker here? Old man's probably snacking too.
What's that?
Said, are you the... Oh, Yulberry says you're the real talker here. Are you the real talker here?
No. But I was snacking.
Uh-huh. I do that. I do that too. I got a bag of the, you know, the Ritz, the new Ritz chips things they got. Have you seen those yet?
No, I haven't seen those yet.
They got like veggie Ritz chips. They got ranch. They've got sour cream and onion, honey barbecue. There's a cheese one. There's a habanero one. There's a bunch of different flavors. They're pretty good.
They sound good.
I like the ranch ones. I like the veggie ones and the ranch ones, and then maybe the sour cream and onion ones. I'm not a big habanero guy.
No.
One time I went to McDonald's and what was it that I got? It was something new that they had at the time, and it had a habanero sauce on there. Whew!
Tore you up, huh?
It was hot, yeah.
I've been getting into those extra toasty Cheez-Its.
Oh yeah.
I love them.
I've been looking for the Hers, oh, what's it called? I think it's called roasted popcorn, maybe.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Tastes
It's
just like a corn on the cob.
oh yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
The grocery store that carried the larger bags of them doesn't carry the bags anymore. And I found a small bag at like Tractor Supply, but I gotta find another grocery store that has like the larger bags.
Well, see, there's a problem with those.
What's wrong with them?
I'll eat the whole bag in one sitting.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lady at work that told me if I find them to get her a couple bags when I get them. She likes them too. Yep, tastes just like a buttered corn on the cob with pepper.
Oh yeah.
Good stuff. I wonder if I could order them on Amazon.
Oh, you probably could.
You can order everything on Amazon.
Oh yeah, you can.
Let's see if I can remember the name of them. Is it fire roasted sweet popcorn?
Sounds about right, but I'm not sure. Is it in a black bag? Because I think they come in black bags, don't they?
No. There they are. You can get a whole box of 4-ounce 6-pack of bags for $29. That seems like a lot.
Yeah, it does.
How big is a 4-ounce bag?
About the size of a combo bag, regular combos.
Like a Dorito bag?
Yeah, a small Dorito bag, not like, one you would buy at the grocery store.
Oh, here is a... What size is this? It doesn't say. Here's an 11-ounce bag for $13, but there's only one left. That doesn't make sense. Well, let me go catch my combine and quit shopping for popcorn on Amazon. Actually, I'm probably going to be moving him anyway, so move him back over to the north side of the field. So a 4-ounce bag is probably like a snack size bag like you get out of a vending machine.
Yeah.
An 11-ounce bag is like a bigger bag. Too bad Sam's doesn't sell them like in bulk. there's any other place that carries them. What are they called again? Sweet. Fire roasted sweet corn. What? This says Walmart has them. I bet that's the 4-ounce bags. Yep, 4-pack. Now these are 6-ounce bags, so they're a little bigger. Oh my goodness, they're expensive. $30?
For how many?
For... It's a 4-pack. That's expensive.
Well, yeah, that's way expensive.
There's the Amazon one. Tractor Supply has the 1.5-ounce bag. Here's another one at Walmart. How big is that one? 11-ounce bag. For $14.95. Man, that's expensive. You can only get it. You can't get it in the store. It has to be shipped to you. See, it says that's how they get you. It says free shipping, but they're figuring that into the price.
Yeah, that's not free shipping.
Not for $15 for one bag of popcorn. I gotta find some dollar store somewhere that carries them. Go through the minefield of bales. Now, the black bag you're thinking of, old man, is the Smart Food popcorn.
Oh, is that what it is?
Mm-hmm. Smart. It's either Smart Food popcorn or just Smart popcorn. White cheddar is like the most common one. They have them. You can get them in different flavors. I think now you can get like the movie theater or the flaming hot or something like that. Alright, how full is this guy? Yeah, let me go ahead and empty him.
You know I'm gonna be eating healthy tonight.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, barbecue, pork chops, asparagus, and mashed potatoes.
Boy, that does sound good.
Don't it?
I've been eating a lot of the healthy bowls. They're actually not bad. They're pretty good. They got a barbecue one. They've got spaghetti and meatballs, and they've got a bunch of Asian ones like rice and
Yeah.
sesame chicken and chicken and vegetables and stuff. Yeah, the healthy choice bowls. I've been eating a lot of those for supper. Let's see. Now I need to go to this end of the field, don't I? Because the combine should be headed this way. Yep, there it is. I don't. They got some of them healthy choice bowls that are like the. I think it's a power bowl, but some of them are kind of spicy.
Where are you getting them from?
Walmart has them.
Oh, does it?
Mhm.
Okay.
They're pretty good, and they are super easy to fix. You don't have to like cut a film in them, cut a hole in the film or nothing. You just take them straight out of their box, put them in the microwave, 5 minutes, boom, done. Super easy and quick to make. And they're actually even better for you than the I would think the lean cuisines would be better for you, but they're not. The healthy choice ones are better than the lean cuisines. Do we have enough bales? Oh, this is nothing.
No.
This is nothing compared to what we've done in the past.
And we're going to keep it in the past.
Yeah. Hashtag never again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now we did a 4X map. What was that map called? Prairie Farms or something like that. And
Yeah.
we did 100,000 bales over there. That was something. Not to mention we crashed that map twice. I had to recover it from a backup save. We figured out the limit of bales. You shouldn't have, because we're on PC, you know, so we have a higher limit than the console. But the limit for at least my PC was 25. Was it 2,500 at a time?
Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah, it was. I think the limit was 2,000. When you crashed it, you had 4,000 on the ground.
Yeah, so we
And-
started setting the limit to 2,500 just so we wouldn't crash it
Yeah.
again.
And I believe that was on Elm Creek by Stevie 4X. And I think that's because we did the big fields.
Yeah, That's where we really messed up.
Oh, yeah.
Hours and hours and hours of work. And I had to back that thing way up. It's a good thing it does the Steam, you know, does the backups, though. So you can recover them it's not hard. Have I checked the sodium content in those? Yes. Both the lean cuisine and the healthy choice bowls. And the healthy choice bowls, the most I've seen in one bowl was like 600 and something. Most of them are like around that I eat are around 400 to 500. But the lean cuisines, theirs range anywhere from like 700 and something to I think one was over 1,000. And you wouldn't think that they would be that bad. You know, you think lean cuisine and, you know, stuff like that, you know, oh, well, this is a whole lot healthier for you. Nope. Not necessarily. Plus, they got rid of my favorite one, which was the turkey and dressing. So, I don't know if they've decided to make that seasonal or if they just got rid of it. I haven't seen it anywhere.
The problem with food is it's too expensive to eat healthy.
Mm-hmm.
But you need to eat healthy to help your body out.
Yep.
It doesn't make sense.
And with inflation, all the bad food even now for you has gone up, and everybody's struggling. All the restaurants, especially the fast food places. McDonald's posted their first yearly annual loss in like decades. So they're trying to figure stuff out. They need to do. I'll tell you what they need to do. Bring back the snack wraps. It's plain and simple. The grilled chicken snack wraps. Bring those back.
They were good.
Everybody, I can't tell you how many on social media, you know, especially like on the main like McDonald's, like Twitter and Facebook page and stuff. People are like, they'll have announcements on there of like new stuff and like new deals and stuff like that. And it's like every 9 out of 10 comments is like, bring back the snack wraps. They're not listening to their customers. They're not listening to, they would have more people and have more sales if they would just listen to their customers. Instead, you got somebody there that's taking the company and taking the overall appearance of McDonald's from happy kid to depressed adult, and that's what all the buildings look like now. They went from the happy Ronald McDonald, multicolor, happy place to, oh, I've got a job and I need coffee, I'm an adult. That's what their new buildings look like. They're gray and black and white.
Well, I know we have 2 of them around me, and they don't have playgrounds like they used to.
Yeah.
They took them out.
They're not, and they've gone away from that pitch style roof and made it all like a giant block. It's very depressing. It's like, why would you want to go in there? And with the costs and stuff going up, they can't afford not to listen to their customers. Bring back the snack wraps. I say bring back the salad shakers, because that was a salad that was in a cup. You literally just added your dressing, put the lid back on, shook it up, and then you could eat it, and it fit in a cup holder. That's what people expect out of fast food. Most of the time people that get fast food are on the go, or on their way to work, or something like that. It's convenient to have something like that that's portable, instead of like a big bowl of salad. So they got rid of all of their salads altogether, though.
Yeah, which didn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense at all. They got rid of their salads. They got rid of all their snack wraps. All they have now is a much smaller Big Mac that tastes terrible, and the meat is thinner than paper. The only thing that hasn't really changed, and it's actually changed a little bit because they used to cook it in the good stuff, but the fries kind of still taste the same if you get them hot. If you don't get them hot, no.
Now, the other day, I got one of their triple cheeseburgers.
Triple what? Triple cheeseburger?
Yeah, just a triple cheeseburger. It's like a regular cheeseburger,
Uh-huh.
but with 3 patties on it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I could say that was pretty good and filling.
Yeah, they've changed up the way their apple pies are done. Their ice cream machine is always broken. So if you want a hot fudge sundae, you're out of luck. I think the apple pies tasted better back in the day, though, when they they didn't vent them and they burned the roof of your mouth. I don't know, maybe the burns in your mouth caused them to taste better and you didn't really notice how bad they were. I wish they'd bring back, I know they never will probably, but the Arch Deluxe that they had in the late 90s. That that was the best burger.
That won't come back.
It probably won't. They lost so much money on that. They advertised it big, and I think they charged too much for it. But it was good. Especially that sauce on there. It had like a peppered mayonnaise bacon type sauce on it. Oh, it was good. But they did away with a lot of stuff, you know. They did away with all their good stuff. The DLT, you know, you kept your toppings separate from the bun and meat, right?
Oh yeah.
It kept your
That was good.
Kept your lettuce and your tomatoes nice and cold and crisp. They did away with that. They had the Angus burgers, and they had 3 of those. They had the deluxe, which was like a classic burger. They had the bacon one, which was good, and then they had the mushroom and Swiss. Oh, that mushroom and Swiss, good stuff. And then they had Angus wraps too, and they did away with all that.
Well, you probably couldn't afford them now.
Probably couldn't. I mean, if they would have, like, the cheddar melt. The cheddar melt was basically, all it was a hamburger, like their hamburgers they have today, but it had cheddar cheese and grilled onions on it. That's it. And it was so good, and they did away with it. That sounds very Scottish. Yeah, I've been checking the sodium content on everything. I go with what is the least. And then they came out, maybe a couple years ago, they had the cinnamon rolls, they had the donuts, they had a blueberry muffin, and they got rid of those. They got rid of the all-day breakfast. That's another thing that kind of has hurt them. I mean, you had all-day breakfast. That. Yeah, I mean, yeah. People that, a lot of people eat breakfast for dinner.
Well, you can get an Egg McMuffin and regular fries, and that was good.
Yeah. And you got people that are, just waking up, going to work. A lot of people work at night, and they want something, some type of breakfast item, and then you take it away. That doesn't make sense.
Kind of getting hungry now.
Yeah. What they need to do is clean up back there in the kitchen. Like, get rid of all the stuff that is unnecessary. You got a lot of unnecessary space, wasted space, unnecessary stuff back there in the kitchen. Put you a separate area where you can cook breakfast items all day, 24 hours. And when you introduce something, don't just take it back away. Right now they're trying to compete with Burger King, and they're working on a Philly cheeseburger. It's in Canada. They're testing it in a few markets here in America. But it hasn't officially launched yet.
Well, they're also trying to do, like Wendy's did the $5 biggie bag.
Mm-hmm.
They got that going on too. McDonald's does.
The only problem is it ain't worth $5.
No, not really.
Here in the South, we deep fry everything. There is nothing truer, Kimmy. It's like when I eat at the hospital in the hospital cafeteria, right? The only thing healthy that they have is like whatever vegetable they're serving that day. Everything else is fried. Fried catfish, fried chicken, fried pork chops, fried country steak, fried sometimes they do fried bacon. What else they got that's fried? Everything. I mean, everything is fried. That is true in the Deep South as well. Fried bacon, man. You can eat that stuff and you can feel your arteries clogging because it's fried bacon, right? And then they serve it with a cup of gravy that you dunk it in.
Yeah, Matt, I think you need to stay away from those.
Yeah. The bad part is like at my hospital. The other day they had fried Oreos.
Well, they're trying to drum up business, I guess.
Yeah, the only thing is like the business that comes in is older people that need to eat healthy and they're on healthy diets. You can deep fry everything. Oreos, Snicker bars. I haven't had a deep fried Twinkie yet, but I would almost try one.
Oh, they're so good.
They even had Pronto Pups the other day. You know, the foot-long corn dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hospital. And maybe that's why they serve it, because they want to increase business. Like increase of clients.
Got to pay those doctors and nurses somehow.
Yeah. When you eat there, do you sit at a table or do they provide beds? Yeah, I don't even eat in the cafeteria. I'll pick up what I'm getting and I go back to the office and eat. I don't think I've ever actually eaten inside the cafeteria. Yeah, and I think.
Go ahead. I think our next investment should be another combine.
Another combine?
Oh yeah.
Yep. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know how much are there. I think they're about $1 million. Would be nice if I could just hold down the button for borrowing or repaying the loan. I hope they fix that in 25. $1 million. All right, let's see. Harvesters. We got this one. I think I'm just gonna put some duals on this one. US. Pipe. Rear access through the wide. Numbers, we'll make this number 2. GPS. Main color. I'll do black on it. Just so we can look across the field and be like, yep, that's number 2. Need a head or two, don't I? That one. Might as well go ahead and get a corn head or two. What's the difference? Well, that one goes faster. Yeah, we don't need that. We'll go with that one. We own one of these already. Okay. Gotta get rid of these fences.
Yeah, they do get to be a pain.
Make sure my straw is on. On straw. What's the button for straw? Is that not the button? Yeah, that's what I was hitting. Alright, while these guys roll, I'm going to take another quick break. I'm just riding this guy. I'll be back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
This Deadwood. There is one for logging. This one is. It's the other one. It has logging, but it has farm fields and stuff, and we have mining up here, so the updated one that was just released was, I think it was a logging map, and I don't know if the whole thing was logging or what, but it was a different version of it. This is the one that was in the in-game mod hub before the update. Yeah, I don't know of one. Dazed and confused. Somebody in chat might know of one. He's looking for a financial statement mod that shows more than the past 4 months. He wants to see his historical figures, I guess, over the years. Talk about some bales. Yep, we got them. I think, old man, you're still picking them up, aren't you?
No, I finished picking them up. I'm just now making more. I think we got 8 loads, 42 bales on each trailer to load.
Not bad. There's money in them, and there's money in the corn stalk bales. He's doing a little bouncing there, isn't he?
Yeah.
What's he hitting? It's not the field. I don't know. He's bouncing like he's twerking.
Oh, you got a skipper, Matt.
What?
I said you got a skipper.
I got a skipper. Where?
Uh huh. Right behind you.
Oh, you mean these at the ends here?
Yeah, you missed by.
Nah, that's normal for them. I'll just have to go back and hit them. I was thinking like a long, skinny skipper.
Yeah. I don't know why they just don't finish it out.
Yeah, it's the AI workers. Hopefully they'll be better in 25. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense then, because that little triangle over there. Apparently I missed it with the planter, and then there's plowed ground there, so that's probably why he was bouncing then. Boy, that wind is rocking and rolling outside.
Supposed to get any storms?
There's a chance, I think. Alright, y'all. It is noon. So now we're going to be on Puma Plow watch. Doesn't mean he'll be in here noon. It might be 12:05, 12:10, 12:15. But I gotta start looking. So tomorrow we'll be back here with Phil, and we'll do the corn harvest. I think I need to readjust this. You're not supposed to hear that. I don't know why it's got a shock mount on it. But y'all can totally hear that. Maybe because the cords are touching back there. I don't know. I gotta do some work. Had to reset my studio up. A little different. And yeah, that's awfully loud. So I'll have to adjust that and see why that's doing that. It's not touching anywhere there. I don't know why it's doing that, but it is. That's tight. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'll have to look at that. Y'all can hear that? I can definitely hear it in my headphones too. If he can get his farm sim to work, that's right. Yeah, he had issues with it last night. So, wow, you can even hear my mouse just moving around. It's like showing up on there. That's not cool. I gotta do some work on this. I don't know why this is a mic on a boom, and it's got a shock mount on it. Hello, volunteer firefighter in Central Texas. How's it going? Oh, is he late again? I need a way to wonder if I go over here. I need another computer screen so that I can see this. Yeah, I will investigate this noise coming from my microphone. It's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be... And maybe I need to tighten some stuff up here. I don't know. You're not supposed to hear that. And it could be because the cords are actually touching the table back there. And it's vibrating through the It's probably just vibrating through the cables there. So I'm going to have to redo those. Might need to change the sensitivity of the mic. Well, I've got the gain turned all the way down on it. This is a Yeti mic, so... Now, I bet it's because either something needs to be fastened tighter or those cables need to be redone. That's probably what it is. Alright, well, I guess we'll keep going here for a minute. Looks like one of the combines is getting full-ish. I think he is full. Yeah, the Blue Yeti. Yeah, this is not the Blue Yeti. This is the black. It's the big Yeti. I've got it on a shock mount on the road arm, but I guarantee you it's those cables touching back there. Normally they don't touch the table, but with this, when I set it up, I guess they just kind of lay on it right now, so it's probably the vibrations coming through that. And this guy is coming back. Probably gonna have to move him out of the way. Oh, and it appears they're making a sequel to the Goonies.
Are they?
Yep. This says the project has been given the green light by the studio, so, and that is from a reliable source. Now, whether that'll be like Twister, you know, it might just be like a different alteration of it, or, you know, because the sequel should have like the original actors and stuff. Should be a continuation of the first one. We'll have to find another sloth. It's 12 o'clock on a Saturday. John's nowhere to be found. We're harvesting soybeans with the Greenway, and harvest is going quite well. Old man's been baling all morning now. He's probably getting tired. I've been driving this tipper back and forth, up and down, and now all the combines are hired. Ba-dee-da-da-dee-da-da.
It sounded like a good pirate song.
Nah, actually, that's Billy Joel. I'm guessing he's gonna be late.
I'm thinking he probably can't find his server.
Ah, that could be too.
And I could probably bet you $10 to a donut he's probably saying some words he can't say on stream.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know he's always late, but normally he's not this late. Server's not showing up for you? Yeah, he may be having problems with his server then. Because he was having them last night. That's why he played Snow Runner. Probably ready to take a sledgehammer to it? Yeah. That used to be Benedict's solution to fix the computers. Hit it with a sledgehammer. Yeah. It was strange that everyone else could see the server but him. So he's hosting his own server. So it might not have been the server, it might have been him. If everybody else could see it and he couldn't, then it may just be that his computer is not connecting to the server. There's an Arby's commercial on. Well, that all looks good. I want to go get me some lunch. Turn this guy around. Let me go get this other combine. I'll hit them little spots that he didn't get.
Well, he's up in TeamSpeak now.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's probably saying some choice words if he can't get his server working.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind.
Well, it says me, Squirrely Dan says me, John, Tony, and Harry are all in the server currently. So it sounds like it's working.
Well, that's good.
Maybe he's just late.
Not late. He's on John's time.
On John's time.
John's time.
It's 12 noon somewhere, right?
Exactly. Well, as my dad say, I'm never late. I just get there when I get there.
Yep. Try to watch when he jumps back down there. And I'll know when to switch.
I know got salad calling my name right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm trying to eat a little healthy.
I got a turkey sandwich calling mine.
Oh, there you go. Turkey's healthy.
Mm-hmm. Alright. See how big these other little spots were. Whoa, 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 Combine. Maybe time to swap out this controller for the new one. I got a new one sitting over here.
I've been thinking about getting a new one myself.
This one that I got is I forget the brand name of it, but it's an RGB controller, so it lights up. Got it at Walmart. Alright. I think we're good now. So we got the soybeans done. Tomorrow we'll do the corn. Got a feeling the corn won't take too long. It's not as big a field.
No, but you definitely want to bale that.
Oh yeah, yeah, we'll bale it.
Question is, how much soybeans do we get
Total?
total?
Well, I'm gonna have to do some maths. So I got some in the grain cart back there. Is deep fried turkey healthy? Probably not.
Tastes good, but probably not.
Probably not so much. Where did that tractor go? There it is. Let's see how much we got total here. Looks like I got 77,000 liters in this one. And we'll fill it up here. I think I'm gonna work on the woods up there this afternoon, get the borders at least finished on them. That guy must have turned off. 'Cause he is not emptying. Yep. Alright, so 87,000 plus 595. Hey Siri. What's 595,610 plus 87,000?
595,610 plus 87,000 is 682,610.
682,000. It's not too shabby. It's not bad.
That's not bad.
Let's see, I'm gonna get on the road over here. $700 and what? 702,000? Where you get that number from, Yoberry? I let Siri do the maths for me. Oh, you never passed math. Okay. Get the official number here. Alright guys, looks like he's getting about ready. And the official number is, yeah, 682,000. We hit it right on the nose. Alright, so we'll come back tomorrow and do the corn harvest. I'm gonna work on the woods up there. And stand by, because we are gonna do a raid here in a minute. Make sure this is still going. And then go over here. I'm gonna paste this again. So you guys will just copy and paste that. That'll be our kind of phrase of the day that we do. And we are standing by. There he is. Alright, you guys have a good rest of your Saturday. We'll see you back tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. Until then, remember you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Grain Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
And we'll see y'all later. Have a good one.